All right, where we go. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. Happy Thursday. I'm off work today, so here I am in the middle of the afternoon. Sorry about the abrupt end to last stream. A tropical storm was coming through my area, and it knocked out the power for approximately 10 seconds, which was really obnoxious. I'm literally sitting here at the end of that combat, trying to get Gale to cancel that sleet storm, which actually may have been a good thing, because we probably would have had to redo that combat anyway, because the sleet storm was triggering on our allies as well, and it was I think it was about to start combat again with us fighting them, so that would have been annoying. Um, and the autosaver finally had my back. It auto-saved at the temple that we tried to go into that has like the serious curse mojo going on. So we're right before the combat. I walked back up to the area, saved right next to the guys. So we're gonna redo the combat with the Drider again. Um, which, by the way, that's got to be the dumbest name for a fantasy creature I have ever heard of. A Drider. It's a drow that's half spider. Drow, spider, Drider. Like, that's ridiculous. So, also, we can level up, which I wanted to do on screen. Because it didn't let me level up last night. I don't know what happened with it, what kind of glitch came up, but I got to the next level and it didn't let me do anything. So, what is this? Blessed Healer. Healing others heals you as well. When you cast a healing spell of level 1 or higher on another creature, you regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. And that's okay, I guess. I get an additional Channel Divinity. Hell yeah. And an additional level 3 spell slot. Love that. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I've not gotten a single usage out of Inflict Wounds, so I'm gonna remove that. And we're gonna choose some other stuff. Um, you know, let's take something like that. Some sort of utility spell. Not had the chance to use Remove Curse either, but in terms of third level spells, I mean, like Spirit Guardians and Mass Healing Word are both very good and pretty universally applicable. Like Spirit Guardians, I can just put up around me and have a nice aura of damage. And Mass Healing Word is self-explanatory. It's just AoE healing. So remove Curse, and we can take. What else do we have? The selected magical effect will trigger, but what effect? You know what? Let's take it just to fuck around with. Okay. So it looks like we get additional rages. Love that. Gain a passive, change Beast Heart. I don't want to do that. I like Bear. Animal Aspect. Adopt the powers of another mighty beast. So I already have. Oh no, this is different than the other one. Okay. Honey Badger. Honey Badger don't give a fuck. Also maim it. Movement speed reduced to 0. That's pretty good. I didn't read this one. So bear is carrying capacity doubled, advantage on strength checks. That's good. I mean, I think we already have aspect of the bear from an item. I think it's... Oh, no, it's bull strength. But we get that carrying capacity thing. Yeah, so that's the same effect. Advantage on strength checks and carrying capacity doubled. So we don't need that. That's from our chest piece. So... Resistance to falling damage. Throwing camp supplies blinds targets. That's so stupid. I'm really thinking about Crocodile. Well, it's only in water and water-based surfaces. So, maybe not. If it was just a flat 3-meter increase, that would be way better. But advantage on perception checks is great, but she's a tiefling, so we already have dark vision. That's just until long rest, so like we could just do that at the beginning of the day, and we just have a permanent 1.5-meter increase to all of our stuff. This one's also really nice, though, because if we do get any of these effects, there's a decent chance that our rage will end if we're already raging. So having a chance to get that rage back would be pretty good. We don't dash terribly often. Like, a lot of the times we dash, like, once at the start of the turn, and then we'll just be stuck into combat for a while. But it could be useful. We'd have to start using, with this one, we'd have to start using a lot of, like, lacerates and things. Or, like, actual poison coatings in order to get advantage, or in order to get, like, bonus out of this. And I'm going to be honest, with Reckless attack roll bonuses don't really help that much. Like, with Reckless Attack, we just have near perfect accuracy all the time. So, yeah. And then, stealth in this game is jank as fuck from what I've been able to tell, so I don't particularly care about stealth. And this same thing here with the bleeding and poisoning, we'd have to start using a lot of lacerates or coatings to do so. So, I'm leaning toward Elk. It seems the most universally applicable. Advantage on perception checks would be nice, and if we do ever wind up getting rid of this chest piece that she's wearing, we'll greatly miss having Bear. But we're gonna go with Elk for now. Right. And Gale, probably gonna have some spell choices. Okay. Yeah, we can replace a spell. So we gain Bend Luck. Give a target a 1d4 saving throw, bonus or penalty to attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks. It costs 2 sorcery points. Can be cast within medium range. 18 meters. It's like a normal spell. Okay. An additional level 3 spell slot. 1 more sorcery point to get a new spell. Well, we did just get another level 3 spell slot, so I'd like to find something that's very single target oriented. Some kind of spell that's just like, this one guy, fuck that guy in particular. Although haste is also a really, really strong effect on martials at this point in the game. And it's a concentration thing, so we'd have to like haste and then play really, really safe. Because if haste breaks, it gives them lethargic, which is can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. You're basically stunned for a turn. So that's pretty brutal. And webs them. Move, attack rolls. Have advantage. attacks have disadvantage. Has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Yeah. Not great when I have a bunch of marshals of my own. So... we could always get something like Magic Missile or Witch Bolt and just cast it at a higher level spell slot for single target. Because I think if you upcast this, it just goes up a damage die per level, so it'd be 3d12. And for this one, it would get an additional missile each time, so it'd be 5d4 plus 3. There's always lightning bolts, but that's a line spell, and we, like I said, we have a lot of melee, so it's tough. There's always just counterspell. Deal with those annoying enemy casters. That is a level 3 spell slot. That's a fireball, though. Like... I also have been a huge fan of Sleet Storm. Like, Sleet Storm is a fantastic control spell. Like, it locks down so many things. We have a lot of scrolls for it, but when we're out of scrolls for it, we're going to miss it. Actually, yeah, I think Sleet Storm's the play here. I know I said I wanted single target damage, but looking at my options, I'm not a big fan of, like, really any of them. So we'll just have to play better if we want Gale to be able to do massive nukes. Hey, Shocks, thanks for the resub. Tier 1 for 12 months. That's a year worth of subs. Hello there. Ah, General Kenobi. How you doing today, man? Alright. And Shadowheart gets a new feat. Right, fighters get feats at 6/8. Yeah. Okay, so we can get an ASI to go to 20 strength, or we can pick up something like Great Weapon Master. So, when you land a crit or kill a target, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action. And attacks with heavy weapons can choose to deal an additional 10 damage at the cost of -5 attack. School and work? Yeah, I feel that, man. So, like, for example, if we wanted to go with Shadowheart, like, if we do a tripping attack, and we trip them, so they're prone, we get advantage, and then we can toggle Great Weapon Master and deal 10 extra damage with the swing, and rolling with advantage, the -5 isn't as impactful. So Great Weapon Master's really, really, really strong effect. Sentinel is also another really strong effect. So you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack. Yeah. Right here. Whenever you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, there's a whole bunch of, like, bullshit that goes on with Sentinel, but the big key here is when you hit with an opportunity attack, it stops movement. That is the biggest part of it. Right there. Yeah. Because there's a lot of times where it's just like, alright, there's a pretty tanky enemy, but they want to start casting spells and run away. They're going to move away. They'll just eat that opportunity attack. It's fine. They'll take some damage, but they can leave. With Sentinel, they can't leave. So Sentinel's a really, really powerful effect. You're watching someone play Project Ember? Nice. Are they doing any sort of, like, challenge run with it, or is it just like a blind playthrough of it? Okay. Just first, yeah, it's good. I mean, it's a really good experience. Like, the first time play of that was really fun. Even as someone who's played FE6 a few times, like, playing Project Ember was fantastic. I loved it. So I hope they enjoy it. Okay, so we've got Great Weapon Master is really in contention, and Sentinel as well. Sentinel... Great Weapon Master is just, like, dumping more damage, which is strong. And will help marshals keep up in the later game. But I feel like we could just pick this up at level 8, because Sentinel is actually really fucking good. Well, dude, like, Sophia isn't even a bad unit in Project Ember. She's actually really fucking good. Like, all she needs is basically a Seraph Robe, and she's fucking invincible. Like, her magic is insane, her speed is good, like, the only problem is her bulk. So, fucking slap a Seraph Robe on her, maybe some sort of a defensive support, perhaps, and she's golden. Yeah, Khan is not great, but, I mean, even without the boots, she's still really good. Like, she got all of my stat boosters because Sophia, but, like, she's, like, it's not even that harsh of an investment to go into. I think I'm going to take Sentinel. Kind of levy that advantage that we're getting from having a fighter with extra feats. And then at level 8, we can either pick up Great Weapon Master or ASI for 20 strength. And that'll be the play there. Whereas, like, the rest of my units are probably getting an ASI at level 8 to get to 20 of their respective stats. Except for Karlach, maybe, because we have that item that bumps it up to 20 at maximum. So, it's on the Power Glove chapter. I mean, dude, argue it with him. Let him know. Just be like, look, the homegirl only needs, like, she needs just a little bit of con to get to not losing attack speed from... she stops losing attack speed from Flux? Or is it actually Nosferatu? I can't remember. Okay. Now we're gonna I'm gonna save now that we did our level ups. And then begin. Recruit a Percival on that chapter. The early recruit. Strong move.
We bring more to your church every day, my queen. Your followers are legion.
Go. We'll wait for your signal.
Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
Here, we're boss. Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Yeah.
It's in the dark. Tell them. Destroy the blasphemers!
That's them.
Destroy them!
Kill the Drider.
Need
Take the Moonrise.
Right, so we knock him down. Arrow of Lightning. That's fine. He can eat the hit.
I fear neither shadow nor death.
Blasted him. Okay. So we can bounce over the Drider here. Yeet. And now we need to disarming attack to remove his weapon. Perfect. Blasted. He saved the disarm. It looks like he didn't fuss about his weapon being on, so we disarm again. Weapon dropped. Perfect. Grab the lantern. Action search. And continue blasting. Ah, okay. That's fine.
Ready for another round?
Karlach, we're gonna basically do the same thing. Well, actually, no, we can't jump. We'll just walk, because we need to rage. I have to say, they really nailed it with the rage sound effect. It's super good. And then we blast. Well, we already have advantage because he's tripped, so we don't have to reckless attack. Functionally just making herself take more damage. Alright, Alright, we have Aspect of the Elk for our homies. That'll do it.
Dice roll in my favor.
Okay, now we've got... Yeah, we got a big old fireball right here. Can we get all 5? Oh! Look at that. That is beautiful. Okay. Just barely gonna miss the one. Gonna blast everything else. Gorgeous. Oh. We should move away from our allies. Our Wild Magic Surge is burning. 1d6 fire per turn to me and everything around me. Well, to Gale and everything around Gale. So let's Misty Step over here. Maybe move in range of some of these guys. Probably not the best place to leave him.
For the absolute!
Okay. Oh my god, what was that? Just hit that guy for like 50. Well, maybe not 50, but still a lot. Oh, all my friends are just on fire now? Yeah, okay. That's fair. So it's not an aura on him, it's just hit everyone.
Wills it so.
Nice shove, bro. Okay, I'm glad these guys are not going for Gale. Okay, let's shimmy down here.
What path lies before me?
We do need to dump more damage into Karnas, but let's shimmy down here and preserve life. Go. And then we can maybe spiritual weapon near these guys and hopefully finish off the barbarian. Go with them all. There. And then we can shimmy back up here. Okay. Bonk. Oh! That's brutal. Yeah, we'll cut his movement so he won't be able to move. Okay, get out of the cloud of daggers. Okay. Okay. It doesn't look like he has opportunity attacks. Yeah, no. He does, but for some reason it's not... He's just not triggering one. Okay. He's using Shin. I mean, hey, why not, right? Okay. Well, we can't hit this guy currently, so I'm just gonna come down here. Blast this guy. And then blast this guy. If you deal fire damage, gain heat. I don't think that's the lantern we need, but... Just come over here. Brighten this guy.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Yeah, my bad. So we can actually use both attack actions to hit this guy with the cleave and Legacy and whatever Colossal Onslaught. can't bash, though, so... Why not?
The last board is set.
Should help this guy.
Good move.
Critting any of the arena units. Nice. It's been pretty good. Off work today, so I got some errands done this morning, and now I'm just chilling this afternoon. Boinum. Yeah. Imagine being a wizard and trying to shove a barbarian. Honestly. Oh, rip. Let's see. Could we douse the fire this way? Is that how this works? Get it your... Oh, yeah. Well, hey, good luck. Enjoy. Create water here. And what does this do? Call forth rain. So hopefully that'll douse the burning. This is my hope. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it worked. Making healing word. That one. Okay. Spiritual bonk. And, dude. I mean, he is raging, so he's tanky, but yeah. Nice. Blasted. Big potion. Yeah.
Onward.
Save for the trip. Okay. That's fine.
What's this?
Gone with the weave.
Do you have resistance to... None. Okay, cool. Let's make sure he can't heal, because he is a caster.
May it please, Mistra.
We don't really need to do anything here. Everyone seems to be fine. Go for the bonk. Sanctuary again. Yeah, well, we can cleave still. So.
Grab the lantern! One less blight in the darkness. 1,000 more to conquer.
A victory is a victory. Our heads are intact, and that's worth celebrating.
Let's talk to this guy.
The lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows.
Incredible magic. I can feel the light lifting the shadows, even those within me. Be safe and be brave. We expect no less.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within. These fey creatures are infamous for their trickery. Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh please, oh golly me, oh my! You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Aw, why would someone hurt you, you poor thing?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
Cruelty and cleverness are all too common bedfellows. Let's side with cleverness alone, shall we? See what we can do to save this verse-loving pixie.
Okay.
I dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
I mean, we need this, right? I mean, we can do the right thing, but we really need the lantern. Like, if this like unbearably fucks us over by releasing the pixie, then we have to go back anyway.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
We need to get through the Shadow Curse. Can you help?
Sure I can, but will I?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the Shadow Curse. What more could a dingus want? You're
Rude.
welcome.
Curious little thing.
Little wings, big mean mouth.
Pixie's protective magic on us. So there we go. Alright, so with that, we should hopefully be able to go into this ruin over here. Where was it? Was it over here?
That might be worth a look.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh right, we got a new weapon as well. So this is a longsword. So it's 1d8 plus 1d6. It's actually really good. You just need to be proficient with longswords. So Sting the Helpless. A drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1d4 poison against restrained targets. And it teaches you ensnaring strands, which is 1d4 bludgeoning plus 1d4 radiant. Your attacks conjure a thick, sticky webbing that possibly enwebs your target for 10 turns. Okay. It's a full action to cast that, but like if you're getting set up for a turn. I don't think any of my units want this, though. Well, I mean, if I two-hand it with Karlach, for example, it's just better than a greatsword. It's d10 plus a d6 instead of 2d6. Same thing for
There is work to do.
her, except this is a +2 weapon, so we probably wouldn't. We'd probably replace Karlach's weapon with it. So...
Despite everything.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
yeah, so... Forgot you had this. Yeah. 8 to 22 damage versus 8 to 18. Yeah, it's just strictly better. It's not very barbaric, but it is what it is. Or we could switch this in Shadowhearts and give her the axe, and let Shadowheart use this. Shadowheart might actually make better use of this because she can action surge for ensnaring strands. She's not a drow, but...
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Look at that stack of damage. 1d10, plus 2 acid from the ring, plus 1d4 fire from the gloves, and 1d6 from the weapon itself. That's good.
Don't be shy.
Now that's much more barbaric. Plus 13 to hit. That's fucking huge. Well, favorable beginnings. So without that, it's still plus, what, 10? 9? Total bonus 9. Favorable beginning is plus 3, so it's still plus 10 to hit. It's crazy. Crazy. Okay. Looking good, feeling good, yeah. I really wish we could stay in rage for just a second after combat so we could use this unrelenting ferocity. Because, like, combat ended and her rage immediately dropped. Oh, that's a dead Githyanki.
Looky.
Githyanki short sword.
Dark Justicius, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorn.
Probably the same prompt.
For me.
Letter of Surrender. Okay, a map has been etched onto this intricate disc. The risen roads wind through a mountain pass. Within the hills, its nest is nested a sizable temple. Within the temple, the Githyanki people have established a stronghold. Pictographs reveal their mission: to retrieve a polyhedric relic on behalf of the Githyanki queen. That's ours. Letter of Surrender. General Ketheric Thorm, it is with a heavy heart that I must announce the surrender of the Harper forces and its allies to your Dark Justiciar army, under unanimous agreement. Harpers work against villainy and wickedness wherever they find it. So states our code, and so here we have acted. But I also know all too well how the statement continues. But they work, ever mindful of the consequences of what they do. We cannot be party to the suffering of the people of Wraithwyn, and indeed of the great loss of life that is the war, that this war will visit upon the Sword Coast and perhaps beyond it. So it is written, so let it be done. Kelvin Aronson, on behalf of the Harper High Harper Council, and its allies. 2 words are slashed across the bottom of the scroll. Surrender declined. A Giga Chad play. You want to surrender? Nah, fam, pick that sword back up. We ain't done yet.
What do we have here?
Dark Justiciars, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
That might be worth a look.
Elixir of Peerless Focus. Advantage on concentration saves, and against being charmed. Magic can't put you to sleep. Yep.
You see an old boot, balanced upside down on a cobbler's knee as he taps the final nail into the new soul. Could his
That
knee
can't be Rowan. He wouldn't be so foolish.
Well, shit, son. Let's get in there and help him, shall we? Hit war crimes? Look. It's not a crime if no one finds out about it, alright?
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Seems kind of like cheating that I get to just, like, retroactively reckless attack.
Extra real. Swiftly now.
Because there's another one around here somewhere. Eh.
My faith will protect me. Moving.
Wow. Walked through the fire instead of going around the other way. The fuck was that? Back in my day, this game didn't exist. I mean, that's fair. It exists in mine, though. Pew. Fucking got him. Color spray.
Have to keep going.
Okay. What, a few days ago? Yeah, like, I'd say 5. I mean, it's been out, like, yeah, for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, I think. I don't know the exact date. Nice miss, idiot. Wow.
God damn it all! I can do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
Let's not be rude. Please tell me you were looking
So
for
what if I
Moonrise.
was
Cal and Leah could be there. Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
Should I have left you to die?
At least dead I'd have had a purpose. Perhaps as an appetizer for some cursed monster. I failed Cal and Leah again. Be on your way. I'll return to Last Light. I know when I'm outmatched.
He has turned into the smarmiest little bitch.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, hello there.
What's inside?
We take those. I mean, he seemed to have things under control anyway. Oh, Karlach.
Attention! Can't I just break it?
If you just break it, you might damage the goods inside. That's why you can't just break it. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I don't have a Dex class in my party right now, so definite skill issue right there. There we go. Loom Strand Shield. Stealth +1. Okay. I don't think any of our units need that. I suppose we could put it on Gale, though. Because he's wearing... I mean, this is probably better. We don't really stealth that often, so...
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I mean, I can't give my barbarian stealth, because she can't use shields. Okay, so we're in the cursed area now. Like the big cursed area. Make sure we have light so we can see. Alright. Save before we go inside. Wait a minute. Wraithwind Toll House. Hello? What the fuck is that?
Nothing left to take. Nobody left to kill.
Hiya.
What do you bring?
Peace and comfort, I hope.
I require good.
What do I get in return?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
And how much do you want?
All that you have. You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Nailed it.
Replace me. No! I require gold!
Yeah. Look, you've done a real bang-up job, honestly. I can't thank you enough. You've been excellent. But I got it from here. That's what inspiration's for. This is hard. Analyzing this right here, the D4 is the size of the die. So, it is a 4-sided die. Let me find one. How can I not find a single D4 in this bag? Hello? There we go. Okay. D4 is a 4-sided die. Oh, it's definitely because there's too many dice. Trust. And the 1 in front of that is displaying how many of those we're adding to the roll. So if it was 1d4, I roll 1 extra d4. If it's 2d4, I roll 2 d4s. And then we add the whatever face it lands on, we add that to the roll. We should be having Gale do this, but I can't switch characters. Also, it's not letting me switch the color of my dice. Oh, okay. We got there. We could have bought this thing, but it would have been really fucking hard, because just analyzing it, it had over 600 HP. Like, that's so much.
I require gold. No. I paid back.
Penny Pincher. Defeat the toll collector without her using gold against you.
Open up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so the number of dice, so if it's a d20, I roll a d20. If it's 2d20, roll 2 of them. And then it's dice number, dice size. Yeah. That is exactly it. So this is a Morningstar. Twist of Fortune. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, reroll it and take the new result. It's pretty strong. 20 is the, check die, I guess, if you do a skill check. So, let's say I wanted to, every time I rolled Deception there, or Persuasion, you roll a d20, and then you add the results to, you take the result and then add any modifiers to it. Same thing for attack rolls. Yeah, it's a d20 system. The d20 is what most of the game revolves around. And it gives us blood money. Now, hold on. Am I doing 1d4 radiant damage from something other than this mace? I thought it was this mace that was doing it. Is it a ring? Or gloves? What is this d4 radiant coming from? What do you mean, 300 requirement? For the extra damage. Oh, I didn't even read that yet. I was caught up on the radiant. The extra 3 damage. Yeah, it's hard to tell if somebody has that much money. So oh, it's strength? Hold on. try this to start with. Oh! Easy. Fucking rip that bitch open. There's one coin in here.
A bag of holding.
Just walked through the side of it. There's seriously just a single coin inside of that? That's so troll. Oh wait, no, picked up 514 gold. Never mind. That was not 1 gold. It looked like 1 coin, but we picked up 500. We take those. Yeah, so now when I'm reading this, the Shining Staver of Skulls is plus 1d4 radiant. This one is just 1d8. I don't think I want it, though. Then. Like, it's not versatile, I can't do anything with it. That's true, yeah. You're helping... You're helping with my skill issue. These Visages of Greed are also dead now? So that's good. I don't have to worry about that.
Has to put my hands on everything.
Light these sconces here. Oh, so these aren't single gold. These are gold piles. And this bitch dropped a lot of money. Fucking everywhere. Yo, let me get that.
Something over there.
Yeah. I mean, in Diablo it's a little bit different, right? Because, like, your legendary weapons basically have a higher baseline. Like, they have a higher potential to be better.
Moving in.
But you could just find an uncommon weapon that...
Seized inventory.
And what did you see over here, Shadowheart? There was something to interact with, maybe? Yoink. I'll take that painting. But in a game like this, like, weapons just have different effects. Like, this weapon could be just better if there's an enemy that's carrying around 1,000 gold.
At the ready.
That's curious.
Okay. It depends, right? Because, like,
On my way.
there's a lot of random, like, NPC style enemies that would be you. There we go. Chest in there. There's nowhere really for me to land safely. We're just gonna take 1,000,000 damage when we jump in there. So I have Featherfall, right? Or like a scroll of it or something.
What a charmer.
No one's stopped me yet.
I know I have scrolls of Featherfall somewhere. Which one? Okay. There it is. Oh, it worked on everyone. Okay.
I'd love to, thanks. Open up.
I do miss having a Astarion around, just for this stuff. God. My thieves' tools. There we go. What I was saying a second ago, Jordan, is he's back at camp. You have a maximum party size of 4, and I wanted this party. So, Fireheart, Fervent Flames. When you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat, which is takes 1d4 damage per turn, but can use heat convergence, which is consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 damage for turn of heat. It's fine, I guess. It's not very good, no. If I try and blast these vines... I see. How about if we try and burn them down?
Your desire.
Okay, I guess we're going out the window. Featherfall already wore off. Bruh.
I've got a long road ahead.
Well, we have another one.
My faith will guide me.
The air is ripe with magic.
Jump down. Yo, Karlak got the fucking mad hops.
Certainly.
Just jumped up easy. Okay. Shadowheart,
Wonder what the next
please stop jumping back up there. Yo, what up, Brad? Thanks for the tier 1 resub. 23 months, almost to 2 years. Look at that. Good afternoon. Good to see you, man. How's it going? I presume you saw my message in Discord then? Oh, maybe not.
Looking ahead.
Alright, let's get back inside. There's some more gold
Maybe
to
I
loot
need
in
more
here.
pockets. Anything of use?
No.
No traps, please.
Jordo was trying to work on
She's
some
from
randomizer
Dale's.
settings.
Or what's left of it.
For Fates. I just pinged like you and Shocks and Kat, and Kuroi, anyone who basically would have played Fates, maybe to the extent of possibly modding it, and seeing if you guys had any insight on it. I found out about Ignis today. Oh, Ignis, like a program? Oh, the Fates randomizer. Okay, I got you. Alright, so B says, Furzu was up to his old tricks, the damn rat. Tried to sail right past without paying toll. A half-dozen crates this time, as if we'd miss a shipment that large. Transfer them to impound, and no funny business. We seized 2 chalices, just days ago. 1 silver, 1 gold, but it seems they grew legs and walked off. Odd, isn't it? I'm not pointing fingers, mind you, but if those chalices don't walk right on back, Garangolf will want answers, and she'll be asking you first. Jay. Sorry, that was to be from Jay. There.
How much farther can I go?
Brad is indeed the Fates man. A much bigger Fates man than I. I do enjoy Fates. I honestly, of all the Fire Emblem games that I play off stream, if I ever just randomly decide I want to start up a run, most of the time I'll just start a conquest run and try out some new fangled contraption. That there. Check the image in Discord if we'd like a nightmare. Oh dear. Oh my god. What did you do? Why would you do this? Oh god. Jesus. Oh, Brad. Was that 5 eyes? Oh, I can't see them. You can only see the 2 on the screen. That's still ridiculous. God. Oh, these don't stay lit. Interesting. Okay. I knew there was some gold on the lower floor here. Jesus Christ. That was some emotes right there.
Forget it. It's blocked from behind.
Blocked from behind. Interesting. Okay. How do we get in there then? Can't get up there. Blocked from behind. So where's the other entrance? I wonder. Can't jump over there. Oh, nice. Oh, so you got like a bunch of emote slots to fill in? Pretty good.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
Okay. People use the feet a lot. I couldn't imagine why.
Dark Justicius, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
Hey, there's some pretty good ones there, to be fair. I'm not saying they shouldn't. That's because Sophia with a gun is fantastic.
All the way from Thay. Jewels and gems, probably. One's still in there.
Nice. I think people
Silks
use...
from Cormier, it says. Empty, though.
I think the number one used is Jack Derp from mine, and Jack Tired. Those are like the two big ones. But people really like the Sophia emotes too. Oh yeah, Karoi is also a huge fan of Maddie Bork. That's for sure. Hastily scrawled prayers.
Prayers. Charms. Battle cries. The Harper's work. They were primed for combat.
Rusty light crossbow. Wow, it's super foggy there. What in the world? Help wanted.
Hauliers and merchants wanted. Sail the silvery seas, gaze upon the gate. No experience required.
Oh, no experience required. Hell yeah, dude. See what else is going on the rooftops here. There's a little hatch in the ceiling here. Can't interact with that at all. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's just the hyper eyes is just what makes it work. It's good. The Amiibo's website. When did you send it? And but I'm gonna say no, I haven't. I remember you sending it now, but I haven't used it because I don't know what it's for. Or Amiibos. So it's like a code or something that you use to use for... Oh, that's sad. They got, like, animal collars out here with a cleaver. Yikes. So to use for, like, in emulators and stuff, since you can't scan an amiibo into the emulator. Like a physical one. Okay, I think we're basically done here. I don't see anything else. Unless we can go down somehow? That's this chasm. No, that's death. Take that. Okay. Go to the Amiibo scanning, open the Amiibo, tap on Citra. Okay, so yeah, it does just let you use Amiibos and Citra stuff. Okay. Nice. But no, I've not used it. Not out of any disdain for using or for doing so. I just haven't really played in a while. Nor have I been super interested in using most Amiibo characters, to be fair. Oh. Shit. I just saw the enemy marker on the minimap, which I realize now that I am blocking. I should do something about that. Right here is probably good. There we go. Okay, where were we? There, we got some shadow-cursed harpers and some shadows. The shadows are going to be the most obnoxious part, so we should maybe deal with them first. Radiant damage probably blasts them. So let's smite the non-believer here.
Ready for this?
Flat. That's pretty good. Oh, that's a bonus action? Sheesh. How about top left? Yeah, there's not really normally anything over there. So I probably could. Let's finish that. I'm gonna shimmy back a little bit. She's not raging, so she's gonna actually take a bajillion damage. Shadowheart, on the other hand, we're just gonna move up with because we can. So let's trip them up. You had the same question like 3 times today. Yeah. I can see that. And blast them. Oh, just finish them off, I guess. Easy. That was a fat crit, by the way. Oh. Okay. I didn't need a putrefied tumor, but I guess I have one now.
What fools these mortals be. With ease.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay, well, I didn't want to move up, but here we are. Yeah, the radius isn't anywhere near big enough for that, so let's just shatter here. Wasn't great, but here we are.
I won't give in.
I'm gonna guiding bolt this guy at... this is probably fine. Yeah, they have vulnerability to radiant damage, so... Just move up. Quite tanky after all. A crit, you say? That's painful. Alright, Karlach. Let's get in there.
The hammer's gonna fall.
There we go.
Focus.
Ah, that miss hurts.
Swords meet sorcery.
Alright, can I create a level 2 spell slot? No. I only have 1 sorcery point left. I think I might just twin a firebolt on these guys then. That's probably the play. 1 and 2. Not quite the kill on this one, but got one of them.
Time to push my luck again.
Probably just another guiding bolt on this guy. Oh, we have disadvantage? Are we too close? Why do we have disadvantage? Target is too close. Okay, well, that makes sense. Move up and away a little bit.
Feet can carry me.
Blast them. Beautiful. Get up over toward this guy. Kill Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Blast him. Good. Half plate. we do want all those tumors because they're used for crafting. Alright. Bates is the best 3DS fire up. I would have to agree, but mostly because I don't like Awakening's random skill layouts and stuff.
Tactical.
SOV's your least favorite. Interesting. Well, I know it's not Bates. That's your least favorite, that is. She just does so many little damage numbers, it's great.
Recite their demise. Nemesis.
Beautiful. Okay. Go. Ah, so we got some certified Echoes not enjoyers in here. Okay.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Town Crier's announcements. The Wraithwind Town Crier's notes are scribbled across the page. They are undated. Listen up, fresh bread at the waning moon, free with every order until supplies run out. News from the towers. Ignore all talk of invading forces. This is a rumor. I repeat, there are no invading forces. Leftover corpses. The House of Healing seeks bodies for study. Discretion guaranteed. Attention! Boy missing, age 9, if found, return to Freya Tentoes at the Toll House. Reward. I wonder why they call her Freya Tentoes.
That might be worth a look.
F loss, pain, alls, L rise.
Here we go. Something over there.
Our L, Mr. Wen Ni Thorm.
That might be worth a look.
80, so like lady. Okay, so we need to read these in order of some sort. Okay, so there's no plaque on this wall. Our Lady, Mistra. Our Lady, Mistress of Nights. Okay, here we go. So, I think this is the first plaque here. So, Our Lady of Hello? Can I move? Okay. Our lady, Mistress of Loss. I mean, it opened it, but we need to read the rest of it. Our Lady, Mistress of Loss, when night falls. Yeah, when night falls, Thorm shall rise. Yeah. Our Lady, Mistress of Loss, when night falls, Thorm shall rise.
This place has been spared the shadow curse.
So this is probably Ketheric Thorm's tomb. But he's already been resurrected. So this is like a Sharan temple here.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
Okay. Okay, well, we got advantage because we're a cleric. So that's nice. Oh, wow. Fucking crushed it. Ketheric Thorm is the first paladin of Shar. Shar is the goddess of, like, darkness or night or something. I don't know the exact domain that she rules over, but Ketheric Thorm was, like, her basically first paladin, the one that she directly communicated with. So...
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance.
Okay. Yo, Shadowheart should be having a fucking field day in here, man. Shadowheart, by lore, a dragonborn, not a dragon.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Okay. Yep. Oh, wow, we've got so much here. Okay. Easy so far. So it's advantage, not just vantage.
Confidence
But yes, it is.
surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
So when you have advantage, you roll 2 dice, and then you take the higher of the 2. So it does increase your odds drastically, which is why having advantage is a good thing. But there's also disadvantage, which is the opposite. You roll 2 and take the lower, not the higher. So...
Let's have a look.
But my character is a cleric, so here in these, like, this religious temple, a lot of these things are really easy. Well, I wouldn't say easy, but they're favorable for me to deal with.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing?
Absolutely. I'm the boss. Oh, easy nat 20. Not even hard.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy.
Hell yeah, brother. Got inspiration. Let's go. On Shadowheart and myself. Easy. Oh, well, oh. Welcome to the altar. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong in here.
An altar to Shah. It appears to seek prey and a blood offering. Your blood.
So inspiration, what it does is whenever you're making a skill check, if you don't meet the requirements for it, you can use a charge of inspiration and you can try again, basically. So like, let's say I needed a 15 to make a skill check. I have +5 from bonuses, but I rolled a 2, so I got a 7. I could use inspiration and re-roll that 2 and try again. Exactly, like it's a backup plan. But you can, for as many charges of inspiration as you have, you can keep trying. All right, so yeah, let's do it. Ooh. Scroll of Blight. Scroll of Revivify. Hell yeah. Elixir of Necrotic Resistance. And Potion of Angelic Reprieve. What does that one do? Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted, you gain the benefits of a short rest and regain all 1st and 2nd level spell slots. Damn. 2 turns off for everything? That's pretty good. What happens if you fail and don't try again? You just reap whatever the reward for that is. So, if I was in the middle of a negotiation and I needed to deceive somebody and I needed to like lie to them convincingly, and I rolled poorly, and they don't buy my lie, then it might cut off a conversation path and force me into a different scenario that is less beneficial for me. Whereas if I lie and get through, then it could lead on to something else. Okay, that was cool. I don't think there's anything else to do down here. Less benefits or significant consequences. Like, you could just get arrested or be forced into combat against very unfavorable odds and game over. Like, there's plenty of different things that could go wrong. For example, if I was unable to complete the challenges for these statues, I would just not have been granted access to the sanctum, in which case I wouldn't have gotten those items. So for some things, it's just like, oh, you just don't get anything, where you could have gotten something. But for other things, like, oh, you have this pretty significant drawback now, and there's nothing you can do. No, you're fine. I'm more than happy to answer. I imagine there's a lot of people who got this game because they played like Divinity or Divinity Original Sin 2, Divinity or Divinity 2, rather. We'll get to that. But they never played any of the old Baldur's Gate games, and they didn't play Dungeons and Dragons either. So there's probably a lot of people who saw this game come out and they're like, oh, that'd be really cool. But it runs completely off of the D20 system that Dungeons and Dragons rolls off of. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you like D&D and you want to play it, this is a pretty good experience to go along with it. Like, this is just D&D but solo. Like, yeah, you don't get all the interaction with other people, and it's not as freeform, but it is also very in-depth. So, it's quite good. Oh, what are these bonuses we have? I didn't even notice. Can you customize character? Oh. I spent less time than average than people did in character creation, and I still spent over an hour in character creation. there was a stat that released after the game had been out for like a week. The average time that people spent on character creation was an hour and a half. You can customize the hell out of your character. Like, this character that I'm playing, this one that I'm currently piloting, is the character that I created.
Hey! I know you! You're...
Yeah, Karlak...
Hey, that's Arabella. Kid from the Druid's Grove. That snake woman nearly did her in. Looks like she's learned a thing or two.
Sorry. It knocks the wind right out of me.
Yeah, the red barbarian is Karlak. She's tiefling. Yeah, Karlak is awesome, which is probably why she's all over the internet. So, I'm a big fan of Karlak personally. We haven't gotten to get to know her yet very much, but I'm working on it. We're being smooth. It's okay. What are you doing out here? It is not safe.
I was looking for Mum and Pops. When Zevlor... When he... Well, there was an ambush. Mum yelled, "Run!" So we ran. I could hear him running behind me. Till I couldn't. Still can't find him. But I bet you can. You'll help me, I just know it.
Alright. Yeah, let's talk about this magic.
That druid idol I took? It changed me. I can do all sorts of stuff now, not just the vines. I think real hard and say some loud words and then it happens. Mostly.
Well, okay. Yeah, let's find your parents.
Thanks, mister. I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last forever. I don't suppose I can stay with you. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it.
Yes.
Oh, thanks.
Go to camp.
You're the best.
And don't die.
So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, hero man.
Aw, she called me Hero Man. What a sweetheart. Can we blast these guys? We probably should. What do you mean, saved? You know, probably not my best idea. Starting combat with Gale standing right next to an enemy. Map. Map.
Put him up.
Map. Map. There we go. Why can't I do what?
Come on, let's
Oops.
go.
Not turn-based mode.
These things have stayed interesting.
Short rests. Let me get
Put the
everybody's
wind back in my sails.
stuff back. The vines? I'm not a druid. That's a druid spell.
Here lies Bronick Larrow, blacksmith of renown. May he make iron sing in the afterlife.
Okay. If I were a druid, I would be able to use that spell. It's called Entangling Roots, I believe. Well, not much going on in here. Looks like can't really hop down.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Oh,
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Infernal Iron. Need that. Karlak. Hell yeah, brother. That's fucking awesome. think that lets us. I don't remember actually. Oh hey, some scrolls. Scroll of Burning Hands, Trap Disarm Kit, Thieves Tools. Love that. Anything in these boxes? I don't know why I had to get on this table to open that barrel, but here we are. Okay, so this seems to be some kind of a blacksmith's workshop. Like 450 questions? Bro, what the fuck? My driver's test was like 20. What the hell do they have you do in Germany? Oh yeah, I meant to look at these buffs. Dark Lady's Erudition. Shars approval through an impressive display of wit. +5 bonus to intelligence until finishing long rest. +5 bonus to charisma. And +5 bonus to wisdom. Wow. Okay, so my stats are fucking huge right now, yeah? Sheesh. I like how with the +5 bonus to intelligence, it's still a 13. That's wild, dude. Who approved that? See you over there, little flower. Speaking of flower, let's see what we can make here. Got some coatings. We can make drow poison, basic poison, alchemist's fire, elixir of viciousness. What does that do? Syrupy liquid languidly swirling inside the bottle reminds you of a predator lying in wait. Well, let's see what it does. The number you need to roll a critical hit is reduced by 1. Interesting. Can we make poisonous poison? Yes, you can make poisons in this game. They're called coatings, but just basic poison just deals damage. Like, it adds like a d4. Simple Toxin applies the poison status effect, which gives things disadvantage on rolls and stuff. So when they're poisoned, they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Oh, sorry, Simple Toxin is the damage. It just adds 1d4 damage to your weapon attack rolls. And then there's other stuff, like you could, this poison blinds and poisons the target. And then there's other stuff like Oil of Sharpness, Wizard's Bane Oil, which all give varying effects. Oh, more advanced poisons? Eventually, yeah, once we get access to the ingredients. I don't have access to all the ingredients, though. So this is what we're stuck with. I don't think I really want to craft either of these, so we'll hang on to these ingredients for now. The Drow Poison is nice, but it's not great.
Wanna dance?
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Okay. I want to leave with Karlach here.
Something over there.
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures. Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed.
Okay, bark skin recipe. Elixir of bark skin? Yeah, salts of gnarled tree bark, suspension of either mud, mephit, wing, or laciolite. Combine and shake, that should do it. There you go. So can we craft that now? Yeah, we can. Nice. We don't have the suspension, but nice.
Here goes.
50k points, almost there. I mean, like halfway there, but
Toes.
almost there.
Direct me.
Oh, that's not what I meant to.
Well.
We've already been over here, so we're just going around in circles.
On my way.
We're out of rages, actually. It might be time to head back to camp. We can probably do like one more combat, like an easier combat, before we have to rest again. Yeah. Probably. Wait, ornate wooden hatch. You don't say. I see. Well, that's not where I want to be. I need to go back downstairs. I said we're probably solid for another combat or so, because we still have plenty of spell slots left.
No one back home will ever believe
Well,
this.
2 level 3 spell slots,
Damned, I'm sure.
and most of... let's see, create spell slots, spend spell slots, see sorcery points. That'll do, I guess. And we still have the fireball from our staff as well,
move.
so
Let's march.
yeah, we're probably set for a bit. I still don't have a first level spell that deals damage with Gale. I forgot to do that when we leveled up. I really should have done that.
That's curious.
Karlak has taken the tower-shaped key. Oh, that was the tower-shaped key was for. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, we are in here now. Let's go. Anything over here? Just rotten food and shoes. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, that's a trap.
While I'm at it. What's that?
That's a mighty high roll for that trap. Okay, we got a good roll on guidance for disarming that one. So this is what happens when you go without, like when I didn't use inspiration, now I have to deal with the traps behind the wall here. Okay. Go! It's very useful, yes. But the reason I didn't use it is because the DC to disarm the trap on this chest was actually really high. DC stands for difficulty class. And my bonuses were not that high. So...
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Good. Okay. Solid. Oh. Oh, I thought somebody was stuck behind the wall there. Okay.
Don't burn yourself.
Oh, we still have to disarm it? Just gonna open it. No?
All right. What now?
Turn-based mode is basically... The game exists in basically terms of 6 seconds is a round of combat. I know, I destroyed the traps, but now it's back up again, and I don't know what to do, basically.
Making me sweat.
So I think I just have to disarm this. Yeah, sorry. Turn-based mode. Can we go back into turn-based mode? Yeah. So, when I'm in turn-based mode, that means I'm able to take my time and break up the section into 6-second real-time intervals. Because if I didn't, these traps would have started going off immediately and just murdering my entire party. Whereas I can take the time as a human being to direct each of my units individually to do something in that time limit. You know? Because if I was not in turn-based mode and these traps were still active, they would have started going off over and over again. It's the same thing in combat. The whole round takes place at the same time, but for ease of reading it, it's broken up into a turn-based system. Okay, there we go. What do you mean it's empty?
What next?
Are we trapped? Well, that's pretty scuffed. There's no, like, button or switch back here to mess with. Fuck your gate. I'm gonna break this one down too. Never trapped.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Only slightly inconvenienced. Heard something. Some combat, technically, yeah. Ooh, Moonrise diagram. A carefully drawn diagram of Moonrise towers. A circle of red ink draws your attention, as though something has been stashed in the tower's prison dungeon.
A red X? I know what that means!
There's a wraith. What does Aura of Vile Oblivion do? All nearby light sources get extinguished when the wraith is nearby. Okay. Where we're going, we don't need light. Ow! Blast him. Let's get quick with it. Keep blasting. Absolutely fucking pasted. This kid's getting owned. Easy.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Dashing as a bonus action is quite good.
Got to press on.
I don't see anything over here, so we'll head back.
No gloom, all doom.
We still have see invisibility, so we can turn the corner here. Haven't detected anything, so I'm just gonna sleet storm right here. And anything that approaches through this area should get knocked down.
Survival is all that matters. Can't slow down.
Need to help Shadowheart.
Something over there. Under their noses. Open up!
Are you legally allowed to revive dinosaurs? I mean, technically yes, but the rules on revival are a little different than you would imagine.
I speak, they burn. Of course.
Correct. There are spells that do resurrection in this game.
Now. On my way.
There you are. Blasted. Holy shit, her move speed is insane. Let's just not fall over, right? Nice. Okay.
Can't give up. Heading there.
I don't fancy their chances.
Where is this fucker? Ha! Gotcha, bitch. Nice.
Still breathing, despite everything.
What's cooking? Moving it.
I'm just gonna ignore that for now. A rich and fertile land. An ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonrise Towers in detail, depicting a profusion of local fauna, deer, rabbits, and black bears, and flora, with special emphasis placed on areas for prolific foraging. Okay. Bet.
Yoink!
What is this cat doing? Yeah, the cat is just having a great time. Alright? Don't judge the angle of its neck. Speak with dead. Bunch of clothes. Okay.
A distant memory of a man stretching his back with a groan. Another day of hauling masonry blocks done. Calloused hands work a hammer and chisel around a massive slab of rock. Months from now, a face will take shape.
Alfred, you're possibly surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorm's malice, yet I took up a hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. You warned me of the coming war, yet I built the prison that would contain his foes. You warned me. I did not listen. It is my deepest regret, and I must atone. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone and possess innumerable tools and supplies. Besides, gather your allies at last light and let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Cleric plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We will end him with a dagger to the back before he can so much as raise a blade. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope that you'll try. Your brother, Morfred. Interesting.
What is it?
Mason's log. How quickly things change. The Thorms and Selûnite through and through, or so I believed. Perhaps Ketheric only converted for Melodia, and with her death, and then his daughters, his faith died too. But to turn to Shar? It beggars belief. Ketheric's justiciars are growing greater in number, and more determined to rout out any traces of Selûne in Wraithwin. Why do you think this town was built? One cannot rip out the foundations of a building and expect it to remain standing. Brother and I remain the last two bastions of Our Lady of the Silver in the town. A few, the trusting few, come to worship in secret by moonlit nights. Others, converts all. Whether they truly believe, I cannot say. Impossible, isn't it? Sick of standing idle while justiciars gain power in our humble town. What will become of us if we allow it? I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil, or maybe worse. But he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. Aw, man, Raphael again? The time is now. Ketheric's justiciars. Their stronghold in the temple below. They will be wiped out, all of them. I didn't ask how. I just wanted them gone. Let the Harpers have it. Let the Harpers have it at Ketheric now. They'll make short work of him. Okay. Take that.
Gimme.
Take that. There's a chest back there. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Silver is expensive. And sells well. Can't interact with that one. Alright.
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
Alright. We basically, we can only do this if we roll perfectly, almost. That's not quite perfectly. We'll try one more time. Alright. We accept the consequences of our actions. Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad. It was just a guiding bolt.
Fiddly things.
Roll well on guidance. Nice. Easy. Never leave home without guidance, kids. What's inside the box? Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Battle Acuity. When you deal damage with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. Which gives you +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell DC. That's not very good. But we were going to be going back to camp soon anyway, so I suppose the 34 blast from the thing didn't matter that much. Dex save +1 is nice, but most armor types have a bonus similar to that. Cultural analysis spends a good number of pages on Luskin, tucked like a gold filling, or some would say a pus-filled abscess at the mouth of the River Mirar. Luskin is a city of merchant princess, swarthy bandit princes, and the most diverse, cutthroat, and fractured cabal of pirates on Toril. Torn into factions, these piratical groups are known as ships. Here the book details each faction with a frankly dizzying attention to detail. The one point of interest is that the ship Kurth faction are in fact controlled by a secret mercenary company of Drow. Okay. Dexterity can be seen as HP. No, dexterity is a modifier. These affect things that are, like it says right here, agility, reflexes, and balance. Things like dodging out of the way of a spell, pickpocketing things, sneaking around, disarming traps, picking locks, things of that nature. Those are all governed under dexterity. Harvest of Memory. Brought to the Shadowfell, which is a reflection of the world you're in, and a dark reflection too, rife with wickedness and twisted echoes and despair. By their Raven Queen, the Shendar Kai are elves. Not elves as you might find along the Sword Coast, but elves that reflect their home in their physiology and attitude. On the whole, they are cruel, nasty-minded people who are nonetheless singularly devoted to their queen and her domain of power. That domain is life and death, and in their unwavering fealty to their mistress, the Shadar Kai perform the thankless duty of ferrying the memories of the dead for her to admire in a kind of memory-based menagerie. Okay, that's pretty neat. Alright, I believe we're done in here. I think it might be time to head back to camp and rest for the night. Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
Arabella's talking up Withers, huh? Okay.
First in my heart.
Go seduce Karlak a little more.
Hey, soldier.
Never mind, we don't have any new
Can't slow down.
things with Karlak. No new dialogue options. So, end the day. We have dialogue with Astarion. Okay. Sabra.
You know, I feel a connection between us. Like
Do
we're
you?
two souls walking the same path. You might be a little naive in the ways of the world, but I see promise in you. Ambition.
And what do you mean naive?
Just that you have a big heart. You like doing what's right. So I was thinking, what would be the right thing to do when we get to Moonrise Towers? When we come face to face with whoever is controlling the parasites in our heads?
Yeah. Destroy them.
Gods! Now try to think outside the box just a little. Consider the parasites in our skulls, and think how many others have the mind flayers infected. Hundreds. Thousands. And they're not just goblin trash. There are powerful people in the worm's thrall. Whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them, imagine the power we'd wield.
Until we transform into mind
That's
flayers.
just the thing. If we control the parasites, then we can order them not to change us. All the power, with none of the tentacles. I'm just saying, there's an opportunity here. If we can control the tadpoles, we can keep ourselves safe. And liberate the world from this evil.
Sure.
Dude, it's not often the universe hands you something like this. We'd be fools to squander it. Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this, Moonrise. But I'm feeling optimistic.
I mean, I like Astarion as a unit. But as a character, he's the typical scumbag rogue. Like, I don't know.
Copper for your thoughts?
No. I mean, copper for my thoughts, but you don't want to talk to me, so fine. I guess. Whatever. I'm not mad about it or anything. It's okay. You sleep. We rest. Sleeping in the dark. Karlach is inspired. Why is Karlach inspired by sleeping in the dark? Take a long, full rest in the Shadow Curse lands. Okay. Not like Gaius. Sweet Tooth. I would equate Astarion more to... Probably Volk. Yeah, Volk is exactly who I was coming to mind, yeah. Volk from FE 9 and 10. He's just kind of self-serving, puts up a front of willing to work together, but in the end is like, you know, do what's best for me and make sure that I get what I want out of it. Which, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Scratch, come back. What do you want, dog?
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Bag? Get back here. Good boy. Where the fuck did you find that?
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Pet Doge.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
I have received bone. Bone from Doge. I figured he would go pick that up. Okay. Well, I guess not. We can play fetch with the dog. That's the good stuff right there. Okay. I believe we are good to go. So that's the camp. Get back to it. We gotta find... Arabelle? I think her name was? Gotta find her parents, still. So let's get to that. Can't reach. What do you mean can't reach? Just go around, idiot. Alright. Am I a snail? No? Well rested after to... There's a reference being made here that I don't understand. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have the portal for Moonrise Towers. We are right near it. That's interesting.
That's curious.
Oh, hello there. True Love's Caress. Bond Caress, one of a magical pair of rings. This allows the wearer to receive Warding Bond from a creature wearing the matching ring. That's good. So Warding Bond gives you an extra +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, but each time the person who takes damage, or if somebody takes damage, you take that damage as well. But they gain resistance to all damage too. So it's like you're taking half of their damage basically, because resistance makes you take half damage. But you're taking half damage on 2 targets, so you're still taking the full damage, just split between 2 people. So it's interesting. Let's read this. In the 5th year of our union, we faced the biggest hurdle yet. My parents became quite ill, and we became their caretakers. It was a dark and difficult time, filled with emergencies of every possible type. Gone were the easeful days in which our time was our own, and our days were filled with work, each other, and little else. During our darkest moments, I wondered if we'd survive it, but the bond of love we had was resilient. It could bend and bend and bend, but would not break, no matter the pressure. How sweet. But this motherfucker died. Damn. What is in here? A sarcophagus. Alright, who's ready to get cursed?
Soldier. Shouldn't be too hard.
Let's go. Remember, kids, never leave home without guidance.
Don't waste a step.
Boots of Apparent Death. These boots allow the wearer to cast Feign Death once per short rest, which basically puts you into a coma, but you're resistant to all damage, and you can't be poisoned or diseased. It's interesting. I've yet to find an application for Feign Death, though.
Have a lot on my mind.
Like what it's
well,
super useful for. Ice Bite Robe. Resistance to cold damage and gives you Armor of Agathis. Gain 15 temporary hit points and deal 15 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. Seems pretty good. Can we put that on Gale?
Oh, I have the magic touch.
He'd lose 3 AC from it, but he would gain resistance to cold and Armor of Agathis. Looks fancy as fuck, too. I like that. Yeah, we'll go with it for now. He's got resistance to fire and frost now.
Still alive.
It's pretty sick.
Good progress.
Here lies Largo Crivens the Younger, taken along with his family on the same grim night. May their deaths be avenged.
Here rests Patch, loyal dog of the Crivens family, along with his master. Good boy. Dedicated to Peela Crivens, taken along with her family in the same grim night. Same grim night. Same grim night. Brutal. May their deaths indeed be
In memory
avenged.
of Warwick Marsh, dearly missed by both of his wives.
What a legend. Behold the glorious remains of Draven Mistbrook, poet, epicure, romantic, and medium. He should have lived to be 1,000. Here lies Thomason Feverbreaker, Midwife and Wise Woman. Fever Breaker. What a title. House of Healing. Welcome to the fashion show. I'm gonna take this loot, because I'm pretty sure I know who it belongs to. Healer's Ledger. The Wraithman House of Healing inventory of various poultices, tonics, and potions. Supplies appear to have dwindled drastically in its final days, and upon the book's front cover is scrawled a message in black ink: Justiciars only, no exceptions. Get to Baldur's Gate. An old map in a Druidic style of what appeared to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate, and the note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. I'm going to take this practice sword and training shield, just in case. Baldur's Gate. I wonder where.
I'll take that.
Violin. Music box. My character's about to be encumbered, so we're going to start running around and picking up stuff on Karlach. Alright, we're going to talk as Gale here, because he's the charismatic one.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions, sutures. I know I can do this. Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
That's Arabella's father. Or was Arabella's father.
Can you spare any medical supplies?
I can, once I've stabilized the patient.
Why are you treating a dead body?
Dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
I see now. They're sleeping peacefully. Your work here is done.
Yes. Yes. I knew these hands would not fail me. The patient is sure to recover.
Now
Not
that's
much
sorted.
left now, but you're welcome to look.
Ooh, purple worm toxin. Coat your active weapon with a toxin that deals an additional 1d10 poison damage. On a successful Constitution saving throw, target still takes half. Yes, that's strong. Carabasan's poison. Coat the weapon, succeeds a Constitution save, or become paralyzed and poisoned. Holy! Paralyze is insane. Serpent Fang Toxin still takes half damage. That's also very good. Give me all of your potions. Give me all of your potions. Okay. She's got the spicy sausage. Okay. Bartered up. Thank you for the poisons.
Now, If you'll excuse me.
So her parents are dead. It's a big yikes from me, dog.
I'll do better, and the patients will be better, and it will all be...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Don't... Oh, you're a patient. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
So I'd like to trade. I need you to fix my inventory. It's full of garbage. Need to keep that. Okay. Okay. Cleared up. Feeling good. I don't think I need this adamantine slag anymore. Though it's not... It doesn't have any weight, so I'm gonna hang on to it just in case.
Now.
At the ready.
Well, we gotta break the news to the kid that her parents are fucking indeed. Staff betting pool. Oh no. Rules: foreign body must be lodged in redacted cavity. Once a guess is made, it may not be guessed again. Minimum bet 1 gold. Round 1 bets. Pool 11 gold. Lidwin, chicken egg, Cinda, wine bottle, Hannah, carrot, Vanessa, candlestick, Anya, ogre's finger. Rolled down the chair. Oh no. Poor sweetheart. Round 2 pets. Lidwin, live rat, winner, and yuck. Children's doll, pearl necklace, marbles, potato, minotaur horn. Quill, cremation urn, flute, whipping cane, troll's tooth. Aha. That's nasty. I know where all of those items have been. Ooh, potion of sleep. Syringe. Surgeon's memorandum. Remind you of the evil within. You gotta go, Shocks? Alright, well, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Best of luck on your 1,500 question driver's exam. To all Wraithwyn House of Healing medical personnel, from Malice Thorm, head surgeon. It has come to my attention that our so-called caregivers are wasting precious anesthetic resources on the elderly and mortally wounded. Nurse Lidwin informs me that this practice eases the suffering of the feeble and guides them to Our Lady's final embrace. Never have I heard such abject nonsense. Anesthetic is a tool to relieve my ears of my subjects' screams as I apply the blade, not a mercy to be freely dispersed to living corpses. So saith Shar, only in the infirm's suffering may we forget our own. The next to ignore this missive will feel my scalpel without sedative. I will simply have to endure the shrieks. Jesus. It's come to my attention that you're using anesthetic to make people not suffer. Absolutely fucking not. How dare you? See. Oh, Sister Cinda. Hello.
Here to see the doctor? Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly? Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
Okay. Oh, I see. That plate. Rusty chest. Orc fang, hyena ears, silk gland. Nice. Those are certainly things that exist. Okay. Karlak is not wearing armor, so she won't have disadvantage on a stealth check.
Making me sweat.
You know, it was not my intention to take the fucking whole chest off the ground, but I guess we did.
Got it.
I'm just gonna steal the contents, but okay. Sure.
Nice.
Alright, hospital library key and a bunch of alchemy ingredients. Hell yeah. Send the container to camp. Alright, well, we found a key.
Let me at it.
Well, that's ominous.
No time to rest. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the Scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy. Pray, sister, show us the extent of your beneficence. Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
And yeah,
Behold, sisters, the very face of ignorance, one who mistakes tenderness for torture. Go on, acquaint the face of ignorance with the true object of our studies.
Absence.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
What the fuck is this loon talking about?
Did you just poke the dude's eyes out?
See? What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being? If light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
But you, look how the succor of Shah eludes you. See how painfully present you remain. We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
Yep. Religion check. Okay. Easy.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth and sow doubt, but do not compel it, for only the willing may know the lady's embrace.
There it is.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well. And yet these sisters must exercise their gifts, for the art of absence lies in its execution. How to proceed? I wonder.
Ooh. I can only apply one. Alright. Oh, come on. We gotta get this guy to give him to the knife himself. Come on. Let's go!
I see now. By example, I must edify and quell the light that blinds us. Come, sisters, soothe me.
We got him. I fucking love it, dude. Loot. Surgeon's Subjugation Amulet. Paralyzing critical. Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. There it is. That's the loot we needed. Thank you, sir.
Cure. He was cured.
Oh, this poor guy. Feels bad for him, but yeah. What's that? Artificial leech. Ugh. It sounds very specific, But because of our illithid powers, both Karlach, well, Karlach doesn't yet, but Shadowheart has Luck of the Far Realms. So when we make a successful attack, we can just choose to make it a critical. So if she has that neck piece on, we can then paralyze the target, and any subsequent attacks are guaranteed criticals while an enemy is paralyzed. So that's really fucking strong. I think I'm gonna try it out on her.
Let's get on with it.
Because paralysis is an incredibly powerful effect.
Come on, let's go.
Nothing.
Saddle up.
A gift.
What? Thir 13 to 69 damage. Nice. You can do it once per long rest, so it's not like a every swing effect, but it can be like a big effect that swings a battle. Bonesaw is ready.
Let's see.
Let's see what this button does. It put the elevator up. Let's call it back down. What do I need the key for? I'm not sure. Everybody on. Come on.
There's no time to waste.
On the lift.
Can't give up now.
Go.
Never wanted the easy path.
That's not what we needed it for. Maybe it's something in the hospital library?
Let's have a look.
Locked.
What a charmer.
To the left and...
Go. Easy get. Wyvern Toxin. Necrotic Resistance. Okay. That was big. Scroll of Blindness. Okay.
Hello.
Scroll of Remove Curse. Okay. Armor. Surgery kit. I don't know what any of this is useful for. Okay. Sisters zombies? Probably. That's what they look like anyway. Bruh. Hold on. Let me read
Salutations.
Tides of Chaos here. Bend Lug. It costs sorcery points. Okay, so yeah, it's not something that's infinite.
Don't burn yourself.
Like, guidance is a cantrip. It's infinite
Almost.
bonuses. There we go. Easy. Chalice and gold. Take this. Silver knife. We take that. Yeah. Wall of fire. Bruh. Create a wall of fire that does a bunch of damage. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. We're already in the hospital library, but I suppose. Scroll of Banishment. Temporarily banish target to another plane of existence. If the target is from another plane, it permanently removes them, as far as I'm aware. So, like, if a demon has been summoned from a different plane, and you cast Banishment on it, it doesn't go away temporarily. It removes them back to their plane permanently until they get summoned again.
And?
Again, as far as I'm aware, that's what it does in the base in actual D&D. I don't know if it's what it does in Baldur's Gate 3.
Hello.
Portrait of a woman. Yoink. My woman now. Okay. If it banishes something that's not summoned, then they're temporarily banished, and then they come back a few turns later. Whatever the arbitrary number of turns is. Waypoint discovered for the Grand Mausoleum.
Slain. They must have a stronghold nearby, or a temple.
That might be worth a look.
Hello there.
Our hero thought, but
Oh,
a
for
treasure
fuck's
ahead.
sake.
Did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed. Until it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
And what are said dangers, I guess?
Oh. We both know they are soon to be revealed.
Why bother saying
it
it,
would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
I know what my role is.
Ah, I had an inkling that was one of your main motivators. Delighted to see it confirmed. You're welcome to give it your best shot, of course. It's just that, well, the man has proven to be more or less resilient to death, which is not the only obstacle you're likely to face.
Fine.
There is a
Paint me a
stage
picture.
down in the dark, upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long, tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Paint me a better picture.
There is a creature that lurks in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion. Should it make its way out through the very doors you are about to brazenly swing open, you'll have unleashed a pestilence upon this realm. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
You're only telling me half. Spit it out.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps? I should not relish its reacquaintance. Let's leave it at that. You have it in you to author a thrilling finale if you heed this warning. Do not underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede. After all, if there is one rule I hold dear, it's that one must always give the devil his due.
Why was he talking to... specifically to Shadowheart there? I wonder. Or I guess she may have just been the closest one to him. Mausoleum entrance, huh? So where are we exactly? Grand Mausoleum. Okay, so we're not to Moonrise. We're in a different direction. Since we're right by the portal here, we're gonna go back to Last Light and wake up the guy. Since we have his loot. Also,
Excuse.
check out her loot.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it. Sorry, if it costs me, it costs you.
That's fair. Shield. So if we have the effect of bark skin, would this not effectively be like 18 AC if we have 16 from bark skin's effect and +2 from dexterity? That's what it sounds like anyway. Yeah, I will say that surgery house was fucking creepy, yo.
Take care now.
Not gonna lie. Let's go talk to Damon again real quick, and see what he can do with this infernal whatever that we found. We found more infernal iron.
Nowhere's safe from this damned absolute. If you need something sharp, I have a few things left.
So Shadowheart's got the +1 to 4 fire damage. The sword, it's its classification. It's a very rare item, so it's purple, not red. But if you think about it in like terms of typical like MMO rarity, you have like uncommon, rare, and epic. That's what this is. It's just got like a special effect. That could be very interesting. No legendary? Not as of yet, but I'm only in, like, Act 2. I don't know how many acts there are in this game, so... I'm sure there are some very unique items, but we're not there yet. Warhammer... Short sword... Battle axe... I don't like the effect particularly. It's a short sword, so its damage die is already really low. And the effect is only on a critical strike, which is... we can only guarantee once, whereas my other weapons have stuff that's more consistent. Where did the psychic damage go from the Cruel Sting? Oh, it was the effect from his aura. That's why. Okay. Yeah, we're like throwing by using this weapon. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Well, we can go back to using your greatsword now, at least. So that's nice.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I still have that blue sword.
Looking ahead.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I don't know if we'll ever recruit a drow. So I don't know if that'll be useful for us.
What to do?
I'd love to, thanks.
We do still have this.
What am I to do?
There we go.
This way.
Well, what we can do is, like, the whole reason to use Sword of Justice is for Tyr's protection, which is a permanent effect until you break concentration, even if we take the weapon off. Oh, no, never mind. I'm wrong. I thought it was, but it's not. Well, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Let's go... wake up the dude. Give him back his loot.
I know, but we need a plan. I'd better do the talking.
Flame color. We found...
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has...
We need to do this dialogue here, because Shadowheart hasn't done it yet.
Snuffling and stalking.
Daniel! He's
still trapped there. He needs help. My loot. You got it back. How?
Yeah.
You killed a Thorn. The Ketheric's elite. How did you... Never mind. He needs us. Needs our help. I've been lost in the shadows so long. And I met a boy there too. Thaniel. He's the only reason my mind survived that emptiness. That loss. He told me about someone he knew. Someone called Halsin, a druid. Thaniel spoke of little else. Do you know him?
Yes.
Please, hurry. Thaniel is more than just a boy. He's the spirit of the land. And he's all alone.
So Dragonborns
Without
technically
him,
aren't half
the
dragons.
curse won't lift. He said Halsin could help. Find Halsin. Please.
Waking the sleeper. Alright. Let's go to camp and talk to Halsin. Yeah, Dragonborns are weird. They're not actually half dragons. Half dragons are much stronger and carry more draconic blood.
I need a quick word.
Yo, Halsin.
The Shadow Curse is upon us. But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banished from these lands. A survivor? Sylvanus blesses us. This could be just the person we need to speak to. Thaniel is no ordinary child. He is the very spirit of this land. If this fist knows where he is, then perhaps we can save him. Save everything. I will go to see him at once. Join me when you can.
Hell yeah, brother. I need to go tell the girl her parents are dead, though. It's gonna be rough.
Hey, you. I made it. Easy peasy. You find Mum and Pops? No. No. I don't believe you. It isn't true. It isn't. Get away from me. Go.
Yeah, that's about how I expected that to go. Alright, sleep camp and see Halsin here at the end.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I will, but I need to know where Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
Well, that's the fun thing about these games, Jordan. You can do that.
Lavender. Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore. I have what we need to proceed, but I'll need your help. Be ready. This may prove perilous.
Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
These boots have seen everything.
Yo, Halson walking with the swagger, man. Look at that.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin. Thaniel is trapped in the Shadowfell, but thanks to your efforts, I know where to look. Now I must go there, alone.
Why did you have me come here if I'm not going with you?
No. This opportunity has been 100 years in the making. It has to be me. And only me. But I didn't bring you here to witness an old druid's grandstanding. You have a part to play in this, and I trust you will play it well. With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here, keep the portal open until I return, and defend it at all costs.
What do you mean?
The shadows won't be banished without a fight. Once I open the portal, they'll swarm like carrion birds and try to destroy it. You must not let that happen. Let's begin. Whatever happens, do not attempt to enter the portal, and do not let anything interfere with it. It took me years of study, of seeking the Oakfather's favor, to find a way to part the veil. Pray that this works. Oakfather, hear me. Aid me. Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaniel as soon as possible. Stay close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
You got it, Chief. I'm here for you. 4 turns remaining. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, they're mostly... There's... Doesn't look like I'll be able to hit everything without also hitting, at minimum, Shadowheart, as well as maybe Karlach.
Alright, Karlach, it's go time.
It is indeed go time. Let's get it. Oh, immune to prone makes sense. Okay. teleporting doges? Alright. Oh, those guys are so getting shattered next turn. Holy. Lightning, sleep, thunder, cold, and acid. I'm actually going to put a cold rune right here. That seemed way overkill, but I was expecting my ring to trigger. So when it dealt cold damage, it was supposed to leave a little frosty patch on the ground here. Oh my lord, that's a lot. We didn't fail. The portal's been attacked, but it's not gone. Fucking blasted. Okay. I don't want to do it again.
My turn.
What should I do? Time to meet your maker.
There's the doges. There are so many because it's a defense mission. Like, they're going to swarm us with, like, small enemies that are going to kind of rush up to it.
Kith warriors. Someone's to fall into the curse.
Well, we didn't come here to not cast Fireball. So, here we are. Oh, oh, it's so good.
I got this.
I didn't even notice that guy, to be honest. Or that one. Don't you dare. Well, if you want to take damage from my Spirit Guardians again, go for it, I guess. Alright, these guys are going to try and climb up past me and run through the Spirit Guardians pool. Which should kill them. I just need to weaken them a little bit. Oh shit, there's stuff over here. Not great. Need to deal with that. How expensive is the game? I don't know. It was like not $70 or $80 like some of the most recent releases. I'll tell you that. But I would say like maximum would be 60 USD. Of course, I don't know what currency you're speaking of. I thought I had a necrotic resistance potion. Maybe it's on somebody else. I think I'm actually gonna let these guys roll up over here. I'm gonna port onto these guys and start blasting them. Oh, these guys are so getting shattered. Oh, you fucked up, son. Jesus, there's so many. I might be sleet storming here to slow them down.
Sense Halcyon. We just have to buy him a little more time.
I don't have any more third level spell slots. Do I have another scroll of sleet storm? Haste, color spray. Oh, wall of fire. Wall of fire could be pretty strong. We have wild magic surged into a sheep. We'll hold the line. Karlach's amused. Step again. I can Sleet Storm on these guys, though, to keep them from getting up there. I don't think this one guy is going to finish off the portal, so... Step over here. And Sleet Storm this big area over here. Alright. Here's hoping they all just fall. Oh, that's my weapon, sorry. Just block this guy, I guess. We can fly to here. Fly to here. Saved the ice, but they ain't gonna make it. Opportunity attack ends his movement. Karlach fucking murdered that guy. This guy hit the portal, but not hard enough. These guys are gonna fall or not make it. See what I mean by Sleet Storm being ridiculous? I wonder if we get killed as a sheep, if it'll knock us out of polymorph. I'm gonna try it. Aha! We're back! That's what I thought would happen. This guy's not quite dead. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, sorry, someone texted me. Yeah, so that follows, like, standard polymorph rules. So that's good.
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart jumped up there, blast that idiot, and then blast that idiot.
Let's go.
And then the radiant damage on this guy. This doesn't break concentration, I don't think, so... You mean... Oh, my lord. Okay. We'll stand up here. Guiding bolts. You are not weak to radiant damage, I see. Heal the homies. That. Just come blast this guy real quick. Go. It seems to have exploded. Alright, re-up the Sleet Storm. That guy falls over like a fucking idiot. Those guys saved, but again, the ice slows them down significantly. Boom.
It's done. I have him.
Easy is as easy does, baby. Let's go. You know, it looks
But
fucked
something's
up.
wrong. Dreadfully wrong. No. It can't be.
We need to get him safe.
I'll bring him back to camp. He'll be safest with us. I need to examine him. I need to understand what's wrong. It's almost like something's missing from him.
Oh.
Come see us when you can.
Missing. Oh, Halson just like fucking walked through the wall of fire. What a legend. Anyway, we got a whole bunch of loot to get.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Githyanki Greatsword. I guess the fact that it's a Githyanki Greatsword is basically just the model? I don't know. We did find a spot to dig up over here. Wait, did that say plate armor? Oh. That's just full plate armor. Well, not full plate, but plate armor. Better than chainmail. What's in the box? Arrow of Darkness. Arrow of Many Targets. Deal additional half damage to 3 other targets in range. Nice. Pearl and that. Alright.
Hey, good looking.
Yeah, another set of plate armor. Shit's good, yeah.
Open up.
That is a lot of money that we're picking up off these nerds. That's for sure. Potion of Healing. Potions of Healing are pretty weak now. Necrotic Resistance is actually incredibly useful here in this area. Including Oil of Diminution. Everything seems shrunken and contracted, almost gaunt. So what does it do? There it is. Coat your weapon in oil. It receives a -1 penalty to damage, but targets failing a Constitution save suffer a disadvantage on strength checks and saves, and also receive a -1d4 penalty to melee damage. Okay. Nice. It's interesting.
You.
I'm gonna go up here and grab this loot after degrouping so that we don't drag half the party through this wall of fire. There we go. I think that's everybody. There's some ravens we haven't looted, but they're empty. They don't carry loot around. Okay. Let's go clean out this inventory, shall we? You can't.
Engineer,
What's up?
Please, I just want to be alone.
Ought to be careful.
What does it matter?
Why are you crying?
It's Dennis. He's gone. Cultists. It was so dark. I didn't realize until the children started screaming. They rounded us up. Cut us up. Said they were taking whoever could still walk to Moonrise Towers. I managed to get away. But my love... Dennis... Martin Dor, Roshan. Everything. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
Okay. He can
Do
still
you
be
really
alive.
think so? By the gods, I hope you're right. I wish I hadn't let go of him. It's hard to imagine him making it after everything that happened. But if you find him, it would mean the world to me. Dennis.
Yet another person to save with the tieflings in Moonrise Tower. Alright. Ayo. What's up, dude?
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything?
Not particularly, to be honest. I guess I'll take these. This infernal iron is supposed to be used by for Karlak. Everyone I had to save died so far. Well, you've only seen one rescue mission. I've rescued a lot of people so far.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though. See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Arrow of Dragon Slaying. Oh, man. We got new inventory stuff? I want that. For sure. +2 scimitar? It's a finesse weapon, though. Cloak of Protection. Yep. +1 flail. Some pretty good scrolls. Smothering creatures within. Restrained by dark tentacles, affected entity can't move and takes 3 to 18 bludgeoning damage per turn. So 3d6. Attack rolls against have advantage. Entities' attack rolls and dex saving throws have disadvantage. Ice Storm. Okay, first off, Polymorph does not just turn... Well, Polymorph might turn things into sheeps. (4d10) psychic damage per turn. It's a wisdom save. Okay. Karlak. Hold on. Then take those. Then Karlak has a metric fuckload of inventory to sell. Excellent. We have money. I'm going to keep one of these Githyanki Greatswords. I kind of like the way they look in the inventory. I imagine I'll like how they look when equipped. Okay. There we go. There's nothing else we really wanted here. Amulet of the Harpers is nice, but I don't think so. Baby blue and gold? Hold up.
Take care now.
Yes, I'm doing up my armor fancy. I don't want to hear it.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Looking quite fancy now. Did fuck all. That sucks. Why would you let me do that? Well, I'm about to use this cloak. Oh, my tail clips through it. There we go. What's up, Jordan? Looking very fancy. Your body hurts. I don't know if I can help you with that.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
No one's stopped me yet.
What's next?
That is not black and red. Yeah, that tends to happen when you go to the gym. Well, I don't mind how the plate looks, I guess. I guess we'll keep it. Can I dye the sword, I wonder? Invalid combination. Okay. So no, I can't. Best thing I can say for that is rest, brother. That's all there is to it. Now that looks good. Well, I can say your body will recover faster if you get a little blood flow going. Just a bit.
You have my attention.
Gets the blood flowing through your muscles, helps them heal faster. It's like a very light cardio. Might just do the trick.
I'm ready.
Not sure how I feel about this plate. Rest day today. It's always good to have at least a rest day every once in a while. That actually looks pretty good, if I do say so. Okay.
breathing.
It ain't pretty,
Despite everything.
but it can take a beating.
Looking good now, boys. Looking good.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Okay. We don't need anything from Damon. Where are we going now? That's quite far away. Right, we were at the mausoleum and we took a break. Let's head back to camp and talk to Halsin.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Thaniel is resting, but it's no easy slumber. I discovered what's wrong with him. The shadows rendered him in two when they bore him away to the Shadowfell. Half of his essence remained here, amidst the curse. What stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him. But after all these years left in the darkness, corruption must have taken hold. It's both simple and not. We need to find Thaniel's missing half and make him whole again. Only the missing half may not come willingly. The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaniel's essence into something else. This doesn't have to be your burden alone. Every moment counts, and I've asked much of you already without being at your side. If you want me, I'm yours. Against the curse, against the absolute, anything. Just say the word.
We can play Halsin now? Any ideas how
No
to find
matter how it's been twisted by the shadows, it is still part of Thaniel's essence. It will resemble him somehow and may show signs of his power. Look for signs of life in the darkness, wildflowers where everything else is dead. The curse cannot subdue the power Thaniel bears. Not entirely.
In fact, I saw just the sort before, not long after we first came within reach of the Shadow Curse. Fool that I am, I did not grasp their significance at the time. There is a ruin some way outside of Last Light. I caught a glimpse of fresh blooms there, but did not investigate further. I shall mark it upon your map.
Yes, Halsin is a druid.
Seems your ranks are quite packed. If some space frees up, I'll be ready for you.
Okay.
Poor Kolak. She can finally seek out the touch of another, only to be told she might not have much time left.
If you're sure. Fine.
Let's have Halsin join us and see what druid entails.
Thaniel still suffers. There'll be no improvement. Good. Now our roots can deepen. Together.
Alright, we got some leveling to do. So, Circle of the Moon is the wild shaping. Okay. Wild shape. Badger, spider, wolf, and cat, and bear. Okay. Then Circle of Spores is kind of a healing necromancy style. We still have Wild Shape, but yeah, Spores is like necromancy. And Land is like casting. More centric to casting. You still have spells. I've always liked the shapeshifting. So we're going to go with Circle of the Moon. Spike growth is interesting. Like it... Look at that duration. 100 turns. Sheesh. Like, we just saw how good controlling ground area is in that last scenario, the last combat we did. So absolutely take Spike Growth. Moonbeam. Hell yeah, that sounds dope. Yeah, that's what Entangle is. It's like the, Deep Wrath and Dire Raven. Okay. 90 feet. Nice. Okay. So... Yes. It is indeed better than a sheep. Yeah, Entangle is the Vine spell. But Spike Growth just does it better. So... that was a thing in 4th edition. I don't think it's a thing in this game. I really only want a point in Wisdom, so I wonder if we can get... to be determined. I have no idea how the later game stuff works, Jorda. Resilient. Wisdom. So it's +1 Wisdom and then advantage or proficiency in all of the saving throws for Wisdom. Yes. Alright. Wild Strike. An additional attack after making an unarmed strike while in Wild Shape. Yeah, boy. Alright, we got 3rd level spells now. So we'll probably drop Lesser Restoration, Thunder Wave Daylight, and we'll take Sleet Storm. Movement speed quartered? That's a lot. And then Call Lightning. we get Primal Strike. While in beast form, your attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical damage. We have Panther and Owlbear. Bruh. Owlbear is sick. Yes, let's go, dude. Alright, Halson, welcome to the team, brother. So one of the best things about Wild Shape in Dungeons & Dragons is while you're Wild Shaped, you have... while you're Wild Shaped, you have... a separate health pool. My brain was not functioning. You have a separate health pool while you're Wild Shaped. So let's say your Panther has 45 hit points. If you take all 45 hit points to your Panther's health pool, but Halsin has 45 hit points. This is a bad example because the numbers are the same. Let's go with Wolf. The Wolf has 18 hit points. Halsin has 45 hit points. If you take 18 damage in Wild Shape Wolf, your Wild Shape ends and you pop up as a 45 HP Halsin. But let's say you were to take 20 damage, the extra 2 damage would go over to Halsin's health pool, so he would pop out at 43 health instead of 45. So, that's very good. Spider Wild form, you do. That's one of the base ones. So, like, and these are, like, you can use... These are for, like, utility. Some of these are, like... You can burrow under the ground as a badger. You can, as a spider... Oh, well, there's... Normally there's, like, small spider. This is giant spider. But you can, as a spider, you can web enemies. I know in base D&D you can climb up walls and shit. Like, it's good. I want to drag these onto a different bar, but it's not letting me, and I'm very upset about that. I guess we could make a custom bar, but I don't really particularly feel like doing that. Shillelagh. Druid sound strong. They're pretty good. And they, outside of that, they, like... They're classified as what's called a half-caster. So they... Oh, sorry, not a half-caster. I believe they're called a caster class, but they have spell slots, too. So they have access to, like, powerful magic, and then they can just shapeshift into an animal and start beating face. Like, they're very good. We'll have to see how good by comparison to a fighter they are, because we're replacing Shadowheart with Halsin.
Let's move.
We have that shape-shifting ring that we kept.
Way to the nearest library.
These things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Good. Those are not considered any sort of heavy armor or anything. Alright. Okay, and Halson is a wood elf. Okay. So he's a full-on elf. He's not like a half-elf or anything. Excellent.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Last light in. Hearth aglow and lanterns lit. Just like 100 years ago.
I imagine the vista was more idyllic back then. As were its patrons' chances of surviving the walk home.
Still, though, when you were expecting nothing but desolation, even a small glimmer of hope fills the heart.
Too dark.
Okay, where is Thaniel's essence? He said he would mark it on our map, and it was nearby the... Oh, wow, that's actually not very far at all. Yeah, I guess we can just walk there from here. We can go down this pathway.
Yeah. There's more where that came from. Last light in. We rallied here once, years ago. Before the assault on Moonrise Towers, the Archdruid at the time spoke to us all, inspiring our courage. He was a fine leader.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Dum-de-dum. Sneak, sneak.
Why am I doing this? Let's go.
Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, my hand slipped.
These guys are going to be really tough. We'll need to take down the little guys as soon as possible. A well-aimed fireball from Gale should do the trick. we need to get Halsin maybe not in the line of fire for it. No pun intended.
Waiting with bated breath. What do we have here? How unseemly.
Wow, we're resistant to a lot of elements there, pal. Can't be surprised. Wow, okay. Maybe we shouldn't fuck with this guy. Oh, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Divine Blight. Okay, yeah, we're not messing with these guys. I'm leaving. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, no, we'd be fucked if we did that combat row. I am going elsewhere. That's not even where we need to go. We need to be, like, over here. Interesting that that voice line did not play out loud. Alright, so this seems like where we need to be.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, you don't say. And autosave is always a good call.
Soldier. And
Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
la la la.
Keeping my head down.
Hello. There you are.
Boo! I scared you! I saw it! Nobody beats me at hide and seek.
Though shrouded in shadows, the child's resemblance to Thaniel is unmistakable. This must be his dark half, warped by the curse.
Will you play with me? Spoil sport. I'm not going back. I like it here. I've made a family for myself. I get to play all the time.
You're
Yes,
not,
I do.
Don't belong here.
You can't make me do anything. I don't want to play with you anymore.
That little bastard. Where'd he go? Well, well, well. Should do.
That little bastard indeed. Ring of Mental Inhibition. When foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or actions, they gain mental fatigue for 2 turns, which gives them a -1 penalty to Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma saving throws for every turn remaining. May not be bad for Gale.
One with the weave.
We would lose Dark Vision, but gain that effect. Well, you know, to be honest, I've never used the invisibility on this ring before, so maybe we'll add that to Halcyon. Can't change his equipment while I shapeshifted. Okay.
Attention. All right.
Cowabunga, dude.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Daddy, Mummy. Night Dome. Immune to prone. Worse. Oh, he knocked Halcyon out of invisibility, huh?
No surrender.
Oh, I don't have the frontal cone thing anymore on her. Well, that certainly didn't work.
You should have just left me alone. Spoil my fun. I'll teach you a lesson. Just you watch.
Death is but a word away.
Never a dull moment. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
That was not a lot of damage for the number of dice. Oh, that's the 2d6 plus 2 is from the prone. Okay, I fucked that up. That's fair. Gotta keep these kiddos cleaned up. Well, too bad, kid. My crippling addiction to potions of speed are... Oh, we're not going to react to that because they can't be thrown prone. So... Man, Halson does, like, no damage, bro. We'll just eat the opportunity attack, so I'm about to heal. I'd rather hit Karlach than Gale. So. She's taken much more damage. Oh, hi. Didn't notice you over there. Jesus, that hits hard. Stay up on her ass.
Later, destroyer.
I don't know why we have disadvantage on those. Might be light source. He doesn't have dark vision anymore.
Certainly.
Actually, yeah, I don't want to be too close there. Oof.
I can't even catch my breath.
That's brutal.
Best be on my way.
No, my spiritual weapon. I'm just gonna finish this guy.
Got it.
See. Why would I do that? $12 damage on a crit. Okay. Allow me to demonstrate. What's up, Byleth? Get all three. It's like just the right pixel to not hit all three of them. That's brutal, bro. How did my spiritual weapon have to go?
Enjoy this.
One HP left, huh? That's brutal.
Why are you doing this? All I wanted to do was play.
Still on my feet. Don't waste a step.
Why couldn't you just leave me alone? Why can't I just stay here
Panther
playing?
face.
I had everything I've ever wanted, right here! And you've ruined it. I'm not leaving. You can't make me.
Be gentle. He's much more than a child. But he doesn't truly know that.
He's nothing to me. He left me here all this time. I had to do everything for myself. Even when it was scary, even when I was alone. I didn't give up. But would he even want me back? I've changed.
This druid shapeshift is wild. Just standing right in the way.
So I wouldn't have to be alone anymore. He'd stay with me. Play with me. I'd like that. And he would too, I think. Alright, I'll do it. I want to do it.
Well done.
Are you crying? You're a bit big to be crying. but I suppose that's okay. Bye. And thank you for playing with me.
How the fuck did Will hear about this?
It's done, at last. Soon the land will be unshrouded. We should return to Thaniel when we can.
Wanna dance? Where to?
Yeah, we're going back to camp and ditching Hulson. That was not a good showing. Maybe Owlbear would be better, but Panther certainly was not the ticket. Maybe we're not ditching Hulson, but I am going to go. I'm very hungry, so I'm going to go make dinner and walk my dog, and then when I come back, I'll probably stream this for the rest of the night. So I shall return. As always, take care of yourselves, stay beautiful, don't do anything I wouldn't do, etc. Short list, blah, blah, blah. I missed it before, but good night, Jorda. And I will see you guys in probably about an hour or so. But yeah, until then,